Alright, so I have no idea how well this is going to work. My plan in the semi near future is to um, hold on, let me make sure this is loud enough for everybody. I feel like I'm not very loud. Checking volume, checking volume. Test 1 2. It's pretty quiet. Try to gain a little bit here, and then let me see if I can add a compressor to this thing. Noise suppression done. Sorry, I'm testing. I'm getting this kind of honed in for everybody. Compressor done. Ratio will go 6:1, and sorry, I'm kind of figuring out where stuff needs to be. Check 1 2. I think I'm pretty good there, maybe. Let's go maybe 8:1. All right, should be good. Now I can turn down. Sorry, it's kind of making sure the volume was coming through good. And if it needs to be up louder down the road, let me know. So what we are doing is actually quite simple. Move the microphone a little bit. Get this a little more lined up. We're making a 3D movie. I should say, but I started this process almost a month ago, a little over 3 weeks ago. I kind of did like a little short test 3D thing that I did half in After Effects, half in Blender before. Used some 3D elements in After Effects and then some 3D elements in Blender. Did kind of a mix of the shots in both. Then put something together, kind of just this little zombie kind of thing. It also had some live action stuff in that. But this one I'm doing completely 3D. I've already been building this out for, like I said, about 3.5 weeks. I really don't see this getting done for probably 6 months. That's me working on it pretty much every day. So hopefully the scenes don't get so crazy that I can't stream very well. Like, I'm hoping the streams are all right. Hopefully the quality doesn't drop, my computer doesn't freeze up on me. I was gonna just wait until I got a second computer to stream from that machine, to do all the just basically like capture in and then do that and then process there. But it's gonna take probably another month or two before I get that. So I'm testing to see if this works. Hopefully it will. We are doing this in Blender on their real-time engine, Eevee. I was gonna run cycles. I was gonna render everything out in cycles, but I'm kind of liking what the look I'm getting from Eevee when I'm playing around, getting the tone and the lights set up the way I am. So this is kind of what we're doing. In here you see, actually, let me kind of zoom out here. Let me get to kind of in a weird here view. location. Oh, why was it turned here? View. I feel like I'm locked into my camera for some reason here. Fix that first. My view should be good. There we go. All right, so we're in like this room. I have this, I don't know, like 10-page script or so for this. Let me pull this up here. Go into this, rendering out the shaders in the viewport here. We're going to see right now whether this is going to crash the system or not. Streaming and doing this. Usually takes a second when I first pull up the scene in Blender for it to catch up. There we go. And I usually unhide this wall here. Okay. So this is kind of the scene I'm working on here. A lot of it I modeled, a lot of it brought in assets and tweaked and like applied materials and tweaked and everything. The bathroom hasn't been done yet, as you can see. We come up here and let's turn off the scene lights and the scene view, and you can kind of see what's going on. Oops. So this is kind of what I have laid out so far. And yeah, so got a gas station down here, and all that fun stuff. Turn back on the lighting, kind of see what it looks like with the lighting and the scene. So I still got some work to do on these shaders here. Like I was trying to get a certain look, but I think I was originally rendering these out in cycles, so it looked a little different, but it's still not anywhere near where I want them to look like. Though, to be honest, this stuff, these probably won't matter that much. Kind of depends on a few things, lighting-wise, and me putting in, because a lot of this stuff is just going to be background, really. Probably some establishing shots of some kind. So we'll see. Right now I'm just kind of building up the world, getting everything kind of more or less where it needs to be. I still got to put trees in here. I got to do a lot of stuff. And this is just one scene. I plan on having, I think there's 7 or 8 locations, though. Actually, looking at this, I might be able to cut down 1 or 2. I might be able to cut one of them out by using part of this one. There's like a quick driving scene, which I'm thinking I could probably just do, I don't know, over there or something. But I need to kind of build out that more if I'm going to do that. I don't know. I could probably even just do it here. I got to put in some intersection here, or some stoplights maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Don't really need them. I know this isn't perfect here, but again, it's going to be very dimly lit. Not quite this. The exposure needs to come up a little bit on this for whenever I'm shooting it, or, quote unquote shooting it, so to speak. It'll probably be something like, I don't know, like that, but we'll see. I'm actually probably I'll just add more lights. Contrast, medium contrast. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that like I was kind of diving detail wise into, but it's not really happening. Let me share this stream on Facebook real quick for shits and giggles. I do have the stream pulled up on another laptop next to me, so I can see your guys' chats. So there's that. All right. All right. So if anyone's watching, I think a couple people might be right now. I'm not totally 100% sure what's going on, but anyway, it's been a while since I've actually used Streamlabs and streamed on Twitch at all, so I'm a little rusty. So please forgive me. Cool. All right. Turn this off. Sorry if I'm messing with my eye a bunch tonight, or just in general, because I have a sty in my eye, so it's kind of annoying and it's causing issues. So obviously this doesn't look all that great, but also I'll pull this back up here. So that'll be there. Like if any shots of this stuff is going to generally be, from this rough angle kind of thing. I still have a roof I got to put on there. No handrail. Probably missing a handrail. It's turned off somewhere. I don't know. I've got to find it. Roof. There we go. So, and obviously, this look right here is, there's no lighting or scene lighting going on. So, but, this is more or less what we're looking at here. And obviously the flicker is just the render engine kind of redoing its thing. All right, let's go in here and turn off the... So all these items right here. Oh man, so many items to something this large. Looks like I have close to 500 objects in here so far. Okay. Ooh, what's that for? These should both be, they're in the wrong spot. Stupid ass. Okay. My mouse is kind of weird, so I have like a... So, I don't want to pull this out and show you or not. Let's see if I can. Mouse isn't that, cord isn't that long, but it's just like one of those big... Here, maybe if I can switch to cam only. There we go. It's big trackballs. It's nice, but like obviously there's sometimes weird things like where because of all that and the UI, there's not, at least I don't know of a way. There might be a way, but like to be able to scroll up and down this without without using the wheel, or you can also center click on the, or click on the wheel button and then drag up and down. But if I already have like items selected that I want to drag down to another what do they call those? Like not a view layer, are they? No. Another collection, that's what they call them. They're basically folders, but another collection that I can put it into. And then you can have scenes and everything else. Anyway, I don't know why I'm explaining all this, but yeah. So now we have this. Let me hide my camera. I don't need that view right now. So I have some like lights set up in here, some area lights. I have some point lights that are kind of usually used for more practical stuff, but all kinds of things. I still have to put some lamps on the wall to use these point lights on. I have some other things I got to put on the walls here. So let's get to it. So let me go. So I have like two other monitors above the one you guys are seeing, with folders open, the Streamlabs open, a bunch of tabs on Chrome for like assets and materials that I can download and stuff like that. I already downloaded some assets last night that I hadn't got put in yet. Let's see if I can find those. There we go. So I think it's this one. Gotta undo these maps. Well, okay. What do we got here? Okay, it's like a bookshelf basically. I'm gonna figure out how this all lays out. Okay. Let's import the FBX. Import FBX, and then we'll go up here to asset objects, wall art 1, import. Where is it? It's probably should be right there. What's that? Oh, I know why. God damn it. I imported it into the wrong collection. Because I noticed that because I have two giant lights pointing down in a place that probably... Oh, nope, those are those lights. Never mind. I still probably imported it into there. Okay. Let me select the correct collection, which would be the main hotel collection. Then file, import FBX. Oh, no. Damn it. Version 61 unsublim. Well, that doesn't work. It's incompatible file format version of what I was trying to do, so I guess those are no good to me. And because I don't have CAD, I believe is what they used. Whatever they used, I don't have. So let's go looking for some more stuff. Oops. Let's see. Oh, they made it max. Sorry. Oops. I'm just trying to look at wonder if here, let me do a look another scene here. If it'll let me. Maybe it won't. I'll see if I could share my other screen with you guys, but I want to be able to look at both at the same time. So um, I'll set that up next time as a extra screen for you guys. As I said, just starting to get into this again. I don't even have a webcam at the moment. I'm streaming using my cell phone, or one of my cell phones, connected through wireless network as a webcam, which it seems to be working pretty good. So can't complain about that. It's probably actually better quality than the average webcam, to be honest. All right. So I want to pull this scene lighting back up here so I can kind of just get a feel. I'm trying to like just really like make sure all the stuff that I'm putting in here really like just goes together, flows, because I mean this is gonna be a animated film, so everything needs to look, cinematic, and it needs to have that look to it. A lot of it has to do with lighting, your texturing, your camera work. I'm gonna have to do voiceover work. There's a lot of aspects I'm still super new at, so I'm learning as I go on a lot of things. So I mean, you're gonna see me screw up a lot, I'm sure, but it should be fun nonetheless. Hope you guys are enjoying. We'll go back to here. Alright. It sucks I couldn't use what I wanted to use. I don't really want to model all that specifically. Like I said, this is going to be like, there's so many pieces and assets into this that to model everything by hand myself just wouldn't be a smart use of time. Even big studios don't do that. They use a lot of assets. Depends on what it is. Obviously, they're not going to like use an asset pack to like for their main characters or integral parts of their story. But as far as like just backgrounds, things like trees and whatever, stuff that's in the background or just generalized assets, depends on and it depends on what it is and everything, but like they use a lot of asset packs from all kinds of anime movies to full, probably even more so in like games and big like live action stuff. So I'm gonna film this and try to make it as quote unquote live action-esque feeling without it being actual live action. And it's not gonna look completely live action, obviously, because we're using a real-time render engine. We're not using a ray tracing type of situation for a couple of reasons. So what's that? Yeah, it's interesting. Definitely doesn't fit what I'm going for. I'm just not. Gosh, that one thing I wanted to use is like maybe I go book. Oops, not bookshelf, bookshelf. Kind of want like a bookshelf, but like a small one, like knickknacks on it and stuff. Maybe, I don't know. That's kind of cool, but it doesn't quite look not quite quality enough. There's some interesting things people model all the time. I have some models I should put up on these like CG Trader and other 3D modeling sites that people sell their stuff on too. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. So like right now I'm just going through and just trying to get all these little details in here, like just it's all the little tiny details you can add that really like set apart your scenes. Going in and just making sure like just all the little things like these floorboards are there, and you know I'll probably put like a little rug mat there or bigger mat, like rug, I don't know, but kind of going through, I'm just trying to build out all the details to the scene, finding cool stuff, tweaking as necessary, and then but like I made all the characters. There's 4 characters in this. I made all them using like basically a character generator, tweaking and twisting and playing all that stuff. I'm still kind of like getting all those characters set up. I mean, they're mostly set up, but I gotta go in and kind of just keep refining some of the things, their character rigs, and tweaking all their meshes and getting them kind of set together right. So yeah. Do. Half of this kind of stuff is very much file organization, like a good portion of it. Just keeping all your assets, all your like models, all your textures, versions of backing up stuff, all that stuff, just keeping on to like, you know, it together, so to speak. Books. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. All right, I'm back. All right, now that we got that, books on. So, by the way, if you're watching this on YouTube later, I don't even know what form. Hopefully, I can use that. Might have to convert some materials because I don't know what a fucking TGA file is. Maybe I've seen it once before, but I might have to convert that somehow. Okay. Maybe Blender can use TGA files. We'll find out. First, let's turn off these. and file. Another key thing is save often. Export, or no, import. It should be an OBJ file. Books 1. Boom. And the books are probably ginormous. Whoa, that's pretty big books. Look at that. They like literally took up half the hotel. All right, let's scale these monkeys down. Grab Z. Scale. Boom. And I think I'm going to put them on that table there. So we're going to do that. Grab Y, grab X. I like doing a lot of my transforms in very like along the axes mostly, if I can. It just keeps things kind of organized. And then, like, once I get something to where it's roughly gonna be, then I can start like kind of like doing things in weird ways if I need to. All right, first we gotta separate these books. Separate by selection. Okay, grab Y, grab X, rotate Z, go to local, rotate on the X, 90, grab Z, bring this down to the table. There we go. Grab Y, slide that there. Grab Y, no, X this way. Rotate along the X. Let's go 90. Grab Y. Some people would take these and like run a physics sim on them so they fall onto each other. I don't find it super necessary for that kind of thing here, but that's just me. Y, grab, rotate X. Yeah, we need to actually center that to its origins, correct origin here. Grab Y. Oh, that grab X. Rotate X, no Y. probably good enough. They're done, right? They're good. Don't have to texture them. They should be fine the way they are. Just these white books looking really weird. All right. Let's go into shading. And we'll go back over to the book. There we go. Let's see. Yeah. There's that word I haven't seen in a while. Let's see if this loads. It does. Let's see what it looks like. Maybe I should turn on the shading view. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna put this here, and then the normal down here. Nice, I don't need to even texture coordinate them, which is nice. Sometimes I gotta do that, actually quite often. So take the normal map, bring it here, add in a vector normal map adjustment point. Let's go 0.3 maybe. So 0.1 to 0.4. 0.3 seems to look the best, I think. All right, let's take this. This is supposed to be metallic. Let's see what that looks like. And then also let's do a column. Let's see. Let's try to get ambient occlusion out of this rough. What's labeled as an occlusion roughness metallic map. I don't know what the hell that is, but let's see if we can get an ambient occlusion out of it as well. I need to go to color, mix RGB, set this to multiply, and then we'll pipe the color into the bottom here of this one. What do we got? Let's mute this for a second. Interesting. Let's take what's this look like? Oops, no, not alpha. Interesting. I don't like that, so we're gonna have to make an ambient occlusion map, which is fine. We can do that, I think. Hopefully, with I've never tried to do this with Materialize. Well, let's see if we can. So I'll bring this down here so you guys can kind of see what's going on. I might have to convert these, so we'll see. Let's see. Diffuse map. Let's go open. Yeah, I have that many hard drives. And I'm running out of space. I need more. I think I have like probably close to 30 terabytes of storage total. Just not enough. I mean, if I was just doing 3D, that'd be probably fine for a while. But I also do like cinematography and stuff too. I shoot 6K. I moved up to the Blackmagic 6K. So objects. Let's get this. Oh, looks like it's probably gonna work. Cool. I didn't realize. So they obviously, whoever did this model before, obviously UV unwrapped it to get just the one texture for the book. All right. To get the AO map, we need to create a height map first, I believe. Let's go detail, set as height map. Then we can create the AO. And there we go. And then let's go save books. Oh. All right. And we can quit that for now. Bring one back in if we need to. Drop that in here. And we'll bring that to there. And we should get what we're looking for. Probably like, oh, there. That AO map is actually kind of strong. Stronger than most, so I don't need to turn it up as high. See how those books look. All right. Looks good. I like them and look nice. The little details. Little details. All right. Let's find some more stuff here. Actually, I think I had... Oh, I had these wall lamps I think I needed to put in. Save. Object. Import. Gosh, I'm not sure what they are. I think they're OBJs. Nope, not the right wall lamp. Don't want those. Table lamp. Oh, here we go. Indoor wall lamp. That's what I wanted. Import OBJ. It's probably gonna be gigantic. They shouldn't be because they're fucking wall lamps. But usually when people model small things, what happens is they tend to make them ginormous. I don't know why, but Grab Z. No, go back to global. Rotate Z 90. No. Rotate Z 180. Grab Y, no X. Grab. And grab. Try to find the right place for these guys. Yeah, I know. So if you're watching, you're like, why is there no wall there? Well, I have a wall there that I can put up and down. Look. It just makes it easier for me when I'm building it out. And like, sometimes there might be a camera moves I need, like, to try to there's going to be shots that I know because I've written the script that they're going to be like right about here, but I need to be back farther and then use a more telephoto lens to get the effect I want, the look. So by giving myself space like that, I can capture the moment. So there's a few reasons that that the wall is not like solidified to the rest of the room. Like the rest of this room is like all the walls and ceiling and floor are all like essentially one object that I've shaded differently in different spots. But I separated that back wall because I was thinking ahead and trying to plan how I shot stuff. So that is why. Question is though, where I'm gonna put two of these lamps here, but I'm trying to let's see. This is indoor wall lamp. F1. I tried like some of this, like if it's not all the semi-important or to important things, I try to label. Certain things that I know that just aren't going to be important. Like, let's see, let's select this plane here. Okay, like this glass pane here, like I don't need to like be specific because I'm not gonna. They're all tied to the same material as the main window here. They're all just like I can call this Don's. Oops. Don's room window. And then the rest of them can just be like, boom, whatever. They're all tied to the same thing. Though by keeping them separate, I can kind of tweak the materials of each one if I need to. I can more easily add material differences instead of like going in and reslotting stuff. It's just easier. But yeah, so I try to name everything that name things in a way that makes sense. Just so if I have to track something down, I kind of know where to go look for it. I'm not sure if I mentioned this earlier, but I'm going to be doing this stream basically 7 days a week, pretty much. Not like I'll be shooting for around 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Start times. That's pretty much right around when I've been starting to work on these things every night. And so I go out and work my quote unquote day job, delivering food or doing Uber or whatever, and then I come home at night and I work from about 9ish to 2, 3, 4, sometimes 5 in the morning, then get up again in the morning and go do it all over again. So that's been my routine. I plan on sticking to that routine for the foreseeable future to try to make this movie. So, and there's not really any scenes of Don laying down in the bed, at least not yet in the script. So I just have him sitting there just as a reference. That's kind of what I threw him down there for the bit when I was sizing the bed to kind of make it so it felt right. It's always good to use a human being as size reference when you're doing 3D. That way you can kind of make sure everything feels right. And also it's important to like make sure your human being is actually sized the way they're supposed to be. So if you like measured him, he's about 6 foot tall. I forget exactly how high. I think I made him 6'1". I think. I can't remember. I'd have to like look at his other model. But basically, yeah. He's you try to make him as close to real size because how shadows and light affects things is different based on how big they are. So, as well as like if you're doing any physics sims and anything of that nature, all that stuff matters. I think the more I sit here looking at this, I think that's about right. So let's duplicate it. Bring it over here. Should be about there, I think. Looks about right. Then we can take these lights and actually tie them into grab X. Sure those lights are tied into the right spots. Grab Y. Grab Z. Grab X. Grab Y. Grab Z down a little bit. Grab Y. Grab Y. Back. Grab Y. It's not quite getting that right. Yeah, I'm just trying to get these sitting correctly in the scene. Probably gonna look really weird. No, not really. This actually looks pretty good. Of course, I need to adjust these suckers. Alright. Go to shading. Period. Boom. Alright. Let's see. This should be interesting. Excuse me. I think that's the color. Gosh, I don't know. Is there slots to these? These are terribly. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Ah, SARS. All right, go here. Link that. You can do sign. No. I still need this there. I also need to make a translucent. Yeah. So I got shader. Yeah, translucent, lucent. And we need to go. I guess a mix shader would probably be the best way to go. Well, maybe not the best, but easiest anyway. Oh, oops. Let's see. Actually, let's go. Let's do this. I don't know what the like. They didn't do crap with the shaders on this. Shaders are terrible that they used. Just FYI. Or I should say not the shaders, the textures they used. I don't know what the like. They definitely didn't map them correctly. So this is where we're gonna kind of. This is where we gotta play and kind of figure it out, so to speak. Maybe we'll just take alpha and go to color. Um. Huh. Let's try this. No. Definitely not that. What if we go change this to this one maybe? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Um, maybe a transparent one instead, or let me duplicate this. Go boom, and then we go this to there, and then we go alpha this to there, and we go. I want to go, but invert this maybe vector. Color invert. Hue. We need to add a hue to this base color here. And let's preview that. I don't know if I can get anything. Let's go. Oh, maybe I wonder. Color ramp. Let's try. Change this to, I don't know. Oh, that's. Huh. Oh. I'm stupid. I think. What did I just do? Hello? Oh. I was so confused on what was going on. Let's go change this to that, maybe. Yeah, it looks a lot better. And then we'll take this and go into the roughness. And color, mix RGB, boom. There we go, that's nice. Let's go add an overlay maybe. Add. Let's go multiply. Multiply is probably the best one. Yeah, we're just going to go as heavy. Nice. And then blood, shade, light. What's this one set to? 40. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks a little different. I think I'm gonna add a little light down behind this actually. It doesn't make a lot of sense like actually in like real life kind of thing, but add light. Let's go with a point light maybe. Grab Y, where grab X, grab X, grab Z, grab Y, no X. No specular. Grab Y, grab X.
Okay, she's coming inside. Her boyfriend just dropped her off.
Okay. Sorry about the extra light there blowing out the background. Let's change it to an area light. We'll kind of point it this way. Rotate Z. Oops. X. Uh, I don't know if I'm even liking that at this point. I don't know. I'm going to delete it for now. Turn off that light. I don't know. Kids. Be right back. Keep turning the wrong way. Anyway. You know, the mood of my camera and the scene are similar. Color and lighting wise. It's not terribly different. Not on purpose, but just what it is. Okay. I mean, not the mood completely. Definitely don't want to go with the mood of this film. This dude is one bad dude. Or he's going to play one. He doesn't have his eyeballs in right now, if you noticed, or his glasses on. Bunch of things. He's definitely interesting. All right, now we have that. That definitely makes things look a lot better. All right, I still need to put something here. I need a rug of some sort. And I'm still feeling like this is probably too dark. 0.5 exposure wise. At least while I'm working on it. Like, this is going to be definitely a very moody kind of film. What's the idea anyway? Is kind of make it super moody and dark, obviously. I can kind of give you just a synopsis or kind of what's going on with it. Excuse me. So this character, Don, right here, he is a crazy psychopathic dude that basically is going after all of his ex-girlfriend's friends and taking them out. He's gonna show her what's up, basically. Is the whole idea behind everything. Yeah, that's the general idea. Without like breaking down the entire script. I mean, at some point we'll probably do that on this channel, but just gonna keep making this thing. But yeah, I need something here. You know, maybe like a little plant here. Try to get this room more or less done, and then I mean it's almost there. Get the air conditioning here, the curtains, a door. Door opens. Boom. Then we gotta make this bathroom. I mean, I got the wall and the floor done. I wanted to make this real. There's some scenes where Don is talking to himself in the mirror, and wants some reflection. I wanted kind of this real grimy kind of look in here. There's other things I need to put in here. I need to look at my script too, because there's a bunch of like items, like I need a duffel bag, I need to put like things like shovel and duct tape and kind of other things in here. And the best place to put them. So I need to review my script to kind of go over that, but still need something here. Let's see. Book. Oops. Book. Shelf. I also need a laptop in here. There's a bunch of like other miscellaneous items that are part of the script that still need to get put in. Oh, some people did some crazy. It's impressive what people model sometimes. It's like, wow. Definitely some people with a lot more experience than myself. I mean, I'm getting better all the time. I know I am. I can see that it was in kind of my work and what I'm doing, but still impressed by what people were able to put together. Ooh, it's kind of cool. Interesting. Interesting thing there. What's this? Ooh, these are nice because it goes with the story too. Here's some books, some books that fit. Assuming it says what it says. Let's see. Land. FBX. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get these. Down. Like instead of modeling everything and building everything from scratch, it just doesn't make sense. Like I said before. I mean, like obviously, like we'll tweak things and change things obviously as needed, but if I can find stuff that really kind of just fits without too much work, makes more sense. Let's see what we got here. Oh, it was written in Russian or something. Let's see. All right. I still need some bookshelves. It's a cool book, but I definitely want to put it in there. Even though probably nobody will even notice the detail I'm putting. But, you know, there'll be people that will, and like, I think that like just detail like that really can just getting all the details in really can make a difference, you know. Um, what's this? Okay, it's like 1990. Well, maybe not, like 2005 game asset, or maybe even earlier than that. It's not very good looking right there. Doesn't hold up too much. Man, I'm just not finding anything I'm really liking. There was that one thing, but it doesn't. I don't have the program to open it. I mean, I can't carry all the programs. I've got enough. I pay enough every month for software. I'm trying to pay for a gazillion things. What's this? So what? Wow, that's nice. I mean, it doesn't fit my scene, but it's still cool. Ugh, I wish that was just so much potential in that model, but there was, I guess. You're like, what are you talking about? Sorry. I'm like, let me pull this down here so you guys can see what I'm looking for. We're looking at. I may have to actually go on to some other different. Like, there's a ton of great free assets out there. Oh, there's a lot of it. I mean, it's occasionally I'll buy something if it's like, that's like, I gotta have that. I have to have something I see, but I can find a lot of really good stuff for free. I'm kind of looking for a bookshelf, but like one that can go on that wall. It isn't too big. I mean, this one, but also kind of fits the style. Like, this looks like a kid's room one, you know, like doesn't quite fit. I'm not finding anything out of that stuff. I mean, I could go with something like this and then just retexture and go like a few of them and kind of offset them a little bit, maybe. That might be it. That might be the way to go. Well, what's this? This one might work. Yeah, it's kind of it fits. It's a little. I don't need the cobwebs. Those books a little low poly there. I don't know. It's like that was almost good. Like, it was good, but it doesn't quite work. You know, I don't know what the hell these things are, but definitely don't fit. Ooh, what's this? This might work. I can do without the little toy looking things. And that plate. Plate's alright, I guess. Get some texture. There's OBJs and FBXs. FBXs sometimes work. It just depends on the what version of FBX they spit it out from, I guess. So sometimes FBX works, sometimes it doesn't. Anyway, okay. Come down here. It's pretty simple though. Let's see. Kind of trying to get an idea for like how good these textures are. I mean, it's pretty simple. Well, it's pretty good. It's just it's a little. Go back to my scene here. Just oh. Has an OBJ and a material file, supposedly. Sorry, guys, if you're like getting bored. I'm just trying to find the right thing. This is the other model I downloaded a minute ago. Oh, what's this? I mean, poor presentation. These look pretty, like, they might be okay, but they kind of look pretty eh. Doop 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 doop. All right, let's go to this and see if there's something here. Not much in the way of free here. Let's just see a book pops up under free. Do, 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 do. Let's try Turbo Squid. Let's see what's here. Book shelf. Price free. Just out of curiosity. There's a lot of interesting stuff. But a lot of it's like, unfortunately, you get what you pay for often. Like, it's just not great. Some of it's alright. Some of it's pretty good. But sometimes you're just like, what? It's kind of doesn't quite fit. I think, oh, what's this? I mean, and like I said, I could always go in and like, what's this book? Why not download this? I could always go in and tweak, stuff, but I'm just trying to be efficient with my time, so to speak, to a certain degree. Trying to overwork, I guess. Okay, there we go. Download. Folder. All right, there's that. Go back, and I'm just gonna use that one shelf. I gotta find it again. Where you at? I thought it was on the first page, but it probably got moved. I don't know how these sites do that. Just look at that. Just that one shelf. There was a couple of one like single shelf. This is an interesting one. You could use that in a couple of ways. You could use it on a corner. If like you have a room with a corner in it, kind of thing, going out. This room is pretty basic. It's just like your standard motel kind of layout, so it doesn't fit. Or it can go in a corner and facing the other way, but not really makes sense for what we're doing. But I can't find that single shelf that I saw earlier. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, here it is. There it is. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one, I think. Make sure I can use it. It looks like it. So hopefully you guys are liking this stream. Hopefully it's at least slightly entertaining to you on some level or another. Oh yeah. What are you talking about? Okay. One sec. I gotta fix. All right. And let's make sure that's. Yep. Okay. Alrighty. Worked out. And what was I doing? Oh yeah. Sorry. I was trying to make sure things were working correctly. Where's my thing? Okay. Book 3. Oh yeah, this is bookshelf. Okay. And boom. Oops. Just getting things organized. It never ends. Never ends. Reduce some of this clutter here. Okay. And let's go over to here. Bookshelf. Unzip this fucker. That better not be a max file. Looks like there's an OBJ there. Okay, let's see how it goes. Import OBJ bookshelf. Import. It's probably going to be the size of a skyscraper. Because, you know, bookshelves are supposed to be enormous. Where'd you go? Where you at? Oh, there it is. Like, okay, people, when you build something, you should probably make sure it's zeroed out. Because why is your origin for your material, your object, way down here? Your object is a mile above it. Don't get it. Don't get it. Like this. Like, look how way off that is. Alright, let's bring these over here just so I can kind of get an idea of the scale so they fit. They make sense. So I'll scale this back up a little bit. Kind of scale up. Rotate Z. No, rotate. Yes, I gotta change this to origin to geometry. There we go. Rotate Y. Rotate Y 90 degrees. Oh, I can kind of rotate X 90. No. Rotate Z 90. There we go. Grab Z. That way I can get closer to kind of getting the scale right. Grab Z. Just so, I mean, they don't have to be the exact same size, but. Yeah. Alright, these are about right. I just kind of wanted to get so perspectives match, you know, kind of what I'm setting stuff up here. Alright. Rotate X 90. Rotate Z 90. Rotate Z negative 90. Oh, there we go. Grab Y, put that there. Grab X. Boom. Grab X. Grab Y. Grab Z. Move that bitch up there on the wall. A little bit higher. Grab Z, bring that down just a touch. Maybe there. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. All right. Texture. Okay. It's good. I like it. I textured it so the individual objects link, separate by selection, tab, probably wondering, if anyone's wondering how I'm doing that. I have Elgato on one of my phones because I haven't actually got the Stream Deck, so I've been running Elgato Stream Deck on one of my phones. So I've pre-programmed in some shortcut keys for like combinations of macros and stuff. I'm always kind of looking for new macros to set up to kind of useful things that make sense. Hopefully, don't know what these are. Actually, I might be able to just separate these by loose parts. Let's see if it'll work. Yep, much faster. Doing it one by one. Nice. All right. Now I can texture these things. Let's save it first. All right, saved. Go over to shading. Period. Boom. All right. Let's go. Oh, let's see what. Oh, I want that because that's the green. Book. Let's go with the red one first. Why not? Boom. Okay, that we have to like. I don't want all of them the same. Let's make a new one for this. And let's grab. Oh, no. Slot 2. Cancel. Let's create a new one. Let's see. No. These are like all sized for certain things, clearly. Boom. Let's create a new one. There we go. Slot 2. Like obviously I don't need a texture like like these things up here, like the pages, because I'm not gonna. There's no way that anything is gonna like. There's no camera movement that's gonna like. Why would we film that? So this is kind of one of those things that sit in the back. We don't have to go. It's just those. It's the details that matter, but you don't have to like put in like all the bump maps and like we'll probably do some gloss maps on some of these things. Actually, we probably should. Let's go back to this real quick. This one was book 6. And luckily they included like some of these maps, textures for the gloss and whatnot, and roughness. Let's see what these look like. There we go. So we get a little bit of that specular, a little bit of the, and non-color. Let's see what that does. And then we can just even also probably use this for a ambient occlusion as well. Might as well if we can get away with it. That's a good way to do ambient occlusion. Multiply. It's a nice simple way. Like normally you can do using like a little more detailed map for such a thing, but this is going to be in the background, so it's just kind of like adding a tiny bit of like shadow to where like right around like the lettering and stuff mostly is what you're going to see, and like the edge of the book here you're adding a little bit there. I wonder if we can mute that to show it. Like there's some there, but this kind of just adds a touch to it. Just adds a little bit, and that shadow wrap a little bit, just to kind of like set it off correctly. All right, go back over to this, and this is book 08. Do 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 do. I don't know if all of these have. Book 08. Yeah, this one doesn't seem to have a. We can create that though if we need to. Bring that back down. Drives. Not to kill. Bookshelf. And what we'll do is like we'll basically, after we get this shelf looking nice, then we can duplicate it, take off some of the books. I got a few of those other books in there. We can just kind of add some individual books and maybe some other like trinkets and stuff we can find, kind of thing. That was book 08. This one. Select. I don't even know who these authors are, but obviously it's not in English. It's probably, who knows what we're promoting right now, right? Details. Okay, here we go. Details. says height map. And then we'll just add, we'll make a normal map out of it. And we'll make an AO map. All right. So we don't need the height map because we're going to do that with the normal and the AO. Height map is just used to kind of like you have to make the height map to make the normal and some of these other ones. It's just kind of a reference tool to build other maps from. All right, let's save this. This was 08, and we'll go underscore normal. Save and save this one and go book 08. This is underscore ambient occlusion. Save. All right. I'm gonna just hide this. And we'll come in and we'll get the normal map going. Normal. Vet converter, normal map. And we'll go 0.3. And then the ambient occlusion. There we go. And let's see, color. And we could probably go back and create the ambient occlusion for this one here. We'll just take a second if we need to. I just because this was just straight black and white, and it would just seem very flat. It's kind of like why I wanted to kind of create some maps for that. So, all right. Anyway, color mix RGB. Boom, and then we'll go multiply, and we'll turn this up and see what it looks like. Yeah, there we go. A lot of times, like especially most ambient occlusion maps are pretty soft. Most I find. So you pretty much crank up most of them. I mean, some like when you're making them, you can kind of like pre-crank them, so to speak. So sometimes, you know, if I'm making them, sometimes I'll do that. Then you don't have to crank them in here as much. I mean, you could always use like you could. There's ways to amplify that up. You can use math nodes to crank it. You can use multiple like chains of multiply nodes, whatever. There's a lot of ways. This is 04. Let's see, book 04. Yeah, let's do the same for book 04 as well. Clear, 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 clear. Open. Book 04. Select. What's nice is like if we decide we want to use these maps or use this book another spot and show the cover or the back or whatever, because these are kind of cool things, and to be able to like just have a little more texture to it, to the scene kind of thing. I should research these things and find out what they're about. I might do that later. Just make sure I'm not like, I don't know, promoting something crazy, or I'm not that really. I mean, I guess if it was crazy, it'd be perfect for this film. So I don't know. All right, that's good. And like we don't have to really like. You can go in and really tweak these things and really hone in your materials. But these are, like I said, these aren't subject matter that we need to like really refine. And if we did, we could, you know. Normal map says normal. create, set AO, and then which one is this? Book 04. Save the normal. Underscore normal. Save the AO. Underscore AO. All right. Point 3. 0.5 maybe. Sorry, my eyeball is freaking out. Okay. All right. I'll save this. As you can see, this is starting to take shape. So yeah, I mean, we want to get this somewhat decent. Like, it's not going to be a focus point, but there will be points where the camera will be closer to these things, maybe even readable. Excuse me. Well, definitely readable because I'm rendering everything out at 4K. You know, so there's going to be the resolution to read it, if so decides to do so. But yeah. All right, here's this book. Let's change this. New one. And let's see. That one is probably. Let's mute that. Mute that. Change this and let's see what is this. Nope, definitely not that. Oh, that looks like it is. Yep. Okay. And that is book 3. Okay, definitely need to create maps for that. I mean, there's a lot of detail in this, right in here, like texture and color. The color needs to pop out a little bit more, and we can do that through like the bump map and ambient occlusion. And we may want to even make a roughness map too for this. Let's turn the roughness down on that though. Don't know why I left that so high. We'll specular up a little bit. Okay. All right, on to this. So we need to make maps, and that was 3. And clear. All right. Diffuse map. Let's go. Open. Book 3. Select. All right. We got all kinds of detail in this. Whoever this guy is. What's up? Oh, these are all from Finland. I wonder if they're all like Finnish thing. I bet you whoever made this model pack here was probably from Finland. My guess. Or somewhere near there. They probably speak Finnish. It's probably authors that they probably know. If I was making books and I was like, oh, I gotta find covers for them, and I wanted to use real covers, I definitely wouldn't pick stuff like this because I wouldn't be familiar at all with it. Though I might. I mean, I might in some respect because I want it to be kind of authentic, I guess, if that makes sense. In the sense of like not picking the same subject matter that I would read. Like if I was making something, I wouldn't pick books on filmmaking or whatever, music production, or if the story's about some like, you know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Okay, create this height map. Says height. Create the normal. Create smoothness. And an ambient occlusion. Alright. Save the normal. Let's see. This was book 3. Normal map. Select. Book 3. There we go. Underscore. This will be a roughness. Sometimes like roughness and smoothness are interchangeable. There's a lot of these like textures you can kind of like. I find that you can kind of sometimes use, metallic maps or height maps in other ways. A lot of times, there's just different workflows, different ways you can go about it. I mean, I don't know if it's quote unquote proper all the time. Oops, shit. All right. So take this and we can unmute it. Now we can take this and put in the correct book 3 normal. Oops, not normal. I don't want normal. I want book 3 AO. Oh, we're going to take off this crap. There we go. I was like, what's going on? All right. Book 3 normal map. We can bring that in. Connect that to there. And then add a normal map node. And we'll change this to like 0.5 maybe. All right. Then book the AO. And the roughness map. Color roughness. And change to non-color maybe. Sometimes it's... most of the time you're supposed to do non-color, but sometimes I do color because it looks better. Yeah, I think I'll go non-color on this one. Put the specular in the right place. It's definitely not metallic. All right, we got that book done. The whole tedious process of making your scenes. It's crazy. It's like a lot of the shots, like there. Actually, I'll select this. I hate. This is like a personal pet peeve of mine. Is that like when I'm trying to look and see how something looks in context, I hate seeing that damn yellow line. Though I can go up here and just click that, and yeah, and remove all the stuff, so to speak. Let's go back here. Go scene light one. Okay. Obviously, we're not going to use that color. We'll probably use the same. We'll probably use the same materials as the table here for that. That makes sense. Or the materials from this. It's another wood texture. It's quite dark over there. Oops. I'm like, why is it not showing up? Because I turned it off, dummy. Period. Okay. Save. Don't forget to save your scenes. By the way, if anyone is watching and they're like, hey, you know, how is he doing these things? Go ahead and ask questions. And I'd be more than happy to try to explain. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, that's cool. Not. Sorry, guys, I'm still here and just have to turn my webcam back on. For some reason, it died, or my phone died. So, if you've been listening, for some reason, it's still showing as like the last thing it took. So, give me a second. I don't know how long that's been like that, but we'll get back fired up here in a jiffy. You hear my phone turning back on. I had it plugged into my computer, which obviously wasn't charging it fast enough. So, switched it over. Bixby, I don't care. Switched it over. So hopefully this works. Let's destroy Kim. It's the first time testing this, so I apologize. Start. Alright. Looks like it's working again. Give me 1 sec here. There it goes. I don't know if it's out of focus or not, but all right, seems to be working again. Anyway, we're back. Let's continue with this shading and click up here. Period. All right. Slot 2 and texture. All right, mute that. Let's figure out what book this is. This one maybe. Let's see if it's this one.
Hey, Sean.
What's up?
I just wanted to say sorry they stayed so long.
Oh, you're fine.
We just got carried away with like talking about the nails and like she wanted me to work with her because she's doing new business and all that. But I just wanted to tell you.
Oh, thank you for taking the trash out today, by the way.
Oh no, it's in the back. I was gonna take it out today, but I got distracted by cleaning. But I will take it out tomorrow.
You're fine. Well, I mean, it wasn't in the kitchen. Is my point.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Have
you talked to Mom?
I have not. I have not heard from her. I have my Facebook open, but she hasn't messaged. She hasn't been on 5 hours. Her phone's probably dead. I mean, did her mom come and pick her up? Oh,
She said she was gonna drop her off at the hospital,
yeah.
but that's about it. Then I haven't heard anything after that.
Hmm.
I was like, can you tell me what's happening? I want to know if my mom's sick. I don't even know if she got clothes or not.
Yeah. Hopefully she lets us know.
Well, hopefully she texts one of us before it gets too late. And if she texts me, I'll tell her. And if you need anything else, I'm upstairs. And I put away the dinner, or like the leftovers, threw it away. There's a few left.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
And I'm gonna do more dishes tomorrow. So, good night.
Night.
I locked the front door and
Thank,
the back door.
thank you. Okay. Where's that? Does this have? It's book 5. Nope, doesn't have any of that stuff, which we need to make some of that. Because I don't know if you could tell, but it's pretty easy to see. You can see the difference in like these look more realistic, like they have more texture and life to them than this. Because well, this doesn't have, it has just one single color texture on it. So and that's kind of why we do this. Make all these maps. And by the way, you can actually like, I'll show you on this one. You can actually kind of preview the whole thing together as one map, though it doesn't always look great in here, depending on like how you work. Like I'm not as precise with this stuff as some other people sometimes, just because I'll just tweak it in the 3D software as needed. So as long as that information is generally there, I can fine tune as needed. That's the whole point. Open book 5. I couldn't read what that said on it because it was upside down. I was like, what does that say? But oh, okay, it's kind of perfect. Right colors, matches what we're doing. All right, create a height map. Cool. Let's create a normal map. Boom. Let's create a smoothness map, rough/roughness map. Oh, right here. I don't know if so you can kind of show like just a preview slider. So like that's how it normally is, and then that's what the smoothest map looks like. And then let's create an ambient occlusion map. This one does not have that slider for whatever reason. I'm not sure why some of them have that slider and some don't. I'm not sure. Show full material. So if we like kind of like obviously that bump or that normal sticking out that high like isn't realistic, but like I said, a lot of times I just tone these things back. I just want to have enough information to make those things as I'm doing it. That's why, like, if you were gonna like try to set up your material to be like plug and play, not worry about anything, then you'd want to sit here and fine tune a lot of these settings from each of these maps to really get what you need. But like you're gonna fine tune it any like it's either here or there, and I find that it's easier to make those fine tune adjustments in the context of what you're actually creating. So that's just kind of how I approach it. I'm not saying it's right, I'm just saying that's how I do it. Let's see, book 5. Oops. Book 5, and this is the normal map. underscore normal. I'm using these underscores too, so just spaces, because some of the, when you're doing it, like if you're gonna do like linking and stuff within the 3D programs of like different files and stuff, or sending your stuff off to render farms, you can't have like really weird characters. Sometimes you can't have spaces. So like, and I haven't been like super diligent about making sure I do it perfectly on everything, but because for one, I'm not actually planning on sending this off to render farm. But in case there's some scenes that I do want to send off to a render farm down the road, I at least don't have to track down as many things. Like it should be good, and if there's a few files, I can fix those names and redo instead of redoing like hundreds of things. So I'm just trying to be in a good habit of, the right thing. What was the damn number again? 5. I'm making sure I'm using the right. It's just about staying organized. Save. Book 5. Underscore ambient occlusion. Alright, so I'll turn that. Boom. 05. Ambient occlusion. Unmute that. Unmute that. Take off these because we don't want to have those on there. Turn that up. 05 normal map. As long as I can just drag and drop these in here. Oops, wrong thing. Vector normal map. That's what I wanted. 0.4 maybe. And yeah. And roughness map. Sorry, I was kind of debating on whether I wanted to use the roughness map or not. Obviously, the more image maps that you just keep pumping in, the more of this data has to be put into the graphics card for rendering. Especially in this case where we're doing live rendering. So sometimes paying attention to your textures and texture sizes, numbers of textures used. Texture size is the big thing. But I mean, in this case, we have hundreds and hundreds of objects in the scenes, so the numbers of textures matter too. I don't even know if I have a candle texture. I didn't realize what these were at first. It does not look like there's a candle texture here, so I may not even. I'm just probably just. Go with this. Boom. Gonna take off that. We don't need any textures on these candles. We'll just use. go with some green here. We'll darken it up a little bit. There we go, like that. Obviously, we're going to change all this stuff, but we can go green on those. Let's actually do this real quick so it doesn't look super weird. Boom. Let's go that. And then we'll take, no, we got a wood texture. Here we go. A simple wood texture for this. Boom. And then we do have a normal map for it, which is nice. So I don't have to do squat for any of this stuff. We'll just drop in. Normal map. Turn that down to 0.4 maybe. No, 0.6. See how we get some nice like detail here. We don't want to go overboard, like we wouldn't want to crank this to say 2. Like it looks like absolute garbage. So, but just gotta find the right amount to really kind of sell it. Yeah, it looks good. All right, and then displacement. Oh, I was like, whoa. I will take that to the roughness and change that to non-colored data. There we go. Sometimes people take this and pipe that into the strength to get it to, which is an interesting way to do it. Kind of like, there's different ways. Like you can really fiddle with, that's the beauty of these nodes, you know. You can really like get in there and fine tune a lot of stuff. Oops. All right. Wood shelf. All right. And then I can just take these and go new. Oops, not new. Go to wood shelf. Boom. Click that. Go to wood shelf. WOO. I think these guys, I'm gonna kind of make them, I don't know, metallic. Maybe we'll take a kind of just a we'll take that, go in there. Normal map. You find a different we'll take this and we'll go texture node, grab, and let's take this and go. So we can kind of preview what is going on. Maybe that. There we go. Kind of not getting anything I like here. Oh, there we go. There's something. Yeah, we have some control now. I'm just trying to add some like something texturally, so to speak, to it. Okay. Oh. Like I'm not trying to do anything specific with this per se. This like bookend. I'm just kind of trying to, I don't know, see what I get here. Alright, we'll go with that for now. We'll rename this bookend. That way we could take this guy and do the same thing to him. Now we have some sort of matching thing. Obviously, we need to go through and add some more variety to these books. Okay. Let's see. Kind of. Maybe we'll put the other one like right here. Like in this area. That really makes the most sense. I'll make this one a little more messy. All right. New. Mute. Turn these off. Boom. Let's pick. What this one? Oh, I know you're gonna use that one. How about that one? It says text on the back. You can see it. Yeah, we'll go with that. All right, and then because that one's that one, book 7, that definitely doesn't have squat. So back into materialize. Clear all texture maps, yes. Book 7. Open. And then create. Set height map. Create normal. Create ambient occlusion. And we'll go with that. That's probably fine. All right. Save. Book 7. Normal. And ambient occlusion, book 7. All right, and then boom. Book 7, ambient occlusion, open. Mute, unmute. All right. And then vector normal map and probably 0.3. This is just text we're seeing. All right. Save. Don't forget to save. Especially when you have like 500 objects in your scene. Ugh. If you're watching this on YouTube, by the way, I stream this live on Twitch at Duce 1979. I'll put that link in the description if I remember. So, yeah. Slot 2. Mute that. Mute that. Disconnect these. Actually, I want to go back here. That's good, actually. Okay. All right. What other book? Let's go. Let's go with this one. Open image. Which one was that? 9? Damn it, no. I forgot to make a new material, so it changed everything. I'm like, what's going on? I was looking. I was like, what happened? I knew something was off. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. And back into here. Clear all texture maps. Yes. Book 9. Let's see. Open. Book 9. Select. Create height map. Create normal map. Create ambient occlusion map. Save this one. Book 9. Oops, damn it. I just completely... No, I didn't fuck it, but that was weird. Underscore. Normal. Book 9, normal. Okay. Luckily, I think it spit it out. It's a different file format, so it worked. Alright. Because it had the same name. I was like, fuck. That would have sucked. I'm not sure how I would have fixed that. Just luckily it didn't happen. Let's just call it that. Underscore. It probably would have asked me if I wanted to rename it. Or save over it or some shit. Alright. Boom. Mute. Change that. Book 9 normal map. Or, damn it, not normal. I didn't want the normal map. I wanted ambient occlusion. I don't want to change the text to the color, or the color of the text rather. Book 9 ambient occlusion. There we go. There we go. Makes more sense now. All right, and then book 9 normal. Now we can drop that in and put that there. Vector normal mapping, and change that to like 0.4. There we go. Looks nice. Sweet. So much time making the bookshelf. So ridiculous. This is why people get paid the big bucks. All right. Let's choose maybe this one. Book 12 maybe. This one actually has maps for it. It doesn't have a normal map, but nope, that's not it. That doesn't look right. What about this one? Book 3. Yeah, that looks cool. That looks good. This one's going to be pretty simple. Book 03B. Ambient occlusion. Open. Mute. All right. Go 3, B, normal. Normal map, boom. 0.5. There we go. So much better when you put those ambient occlusion and normal maps on. Just night and day. They just don't look flat anymore. I mean, we don't need super detail in these things, but definitely need to. They shouldn't look like flat blocks on a wall, you know? That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all I'm saying. New. And let's take. Oh man. Let's go. Let's see if book 12 works on this one. Book 12. Nope. I don't know what the hell that book is for. Let's try book 10. I mean, it probably was the same situation. Yeah. You know what? Book 1, maybe. Haven't used book 1. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if that's right, but looks good enough. We'll use it. Oh. All right. Back into here. Book 1. Select. Create. Set height. Create. Set normal. Create. Set ambient occlusion. Save the normal. Book 1. Save the ambient occlusion. Select. Book 1 ambient occlusion. Open. Mute. Mute. Book 1 normal. Drop that bitch right there. Vector, normal map. This is super, like, I know, like just straight, super tedious, over and over and over again, the same thing. But it's all good. We'll get through it. Those can stay as they are. There's no reason to change them. You can't see anything on them, really. We can just leave those as is. Oh, let's see what this one is. Okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can do book 1 again. Or actually, let's do book 2. Select the image. Yeah, okay. Book 2. Clear all textures, yes. Open book 2. Select. Create, set height. Create, set normal. Ambient occlusion. Book 2. underscore normal. Book 2 underscore ambient occlusion. Select. Book 2 ambient occlusion. Boom. Mute. Mute. Book 2 normal. All right. We have a bookshelf. It only took like an hour to put together. Save. Save that bitch. All right. So let's take this. Oops, no, damn it. I'll go duplicate, grab Z. Oh, damn it. Undo. Go back to layout. We'll do this on layout because, well, more easily see what I'm clicking. Duplicate, grab Z. There we go. Grab Y, nope, X, go this way. No, grab Z. Down further to length. There, maybe. Yeah. We'll do that. And then we'll take this guy and this. Duplicate, grab Z. Boom. Let's go. Actually, let's get rid of this. I don't want that. Let's take this. Grab Y. No, X. Boom. Let's see. Origin to geometry. Rotate along the Y-axis. No, X-axis. That's not wide. Let's go 90. Grab Z. Oh, it's not that far. This is where we're going to get close and get this guy to land. Oh, nope. He's a grab Z. Let's turn off this flickering shit. Grab Z. Grab Y. Boom. Rotate Z. Rotate Z. Grab Y. Just, yeah, like laying there, chilling. Duplicate, grab Z, boom. Grab Y. Set order to geometry. Rotate Z. grab X. Wait. I kind of need the inside of the book. Delete. Boom. Duplicate. Grab Z. There we go. Rotate Z. Geometry. Rotate Z. Go something like that. Grab Y. Grab X. Grab Z. All right. Oops. Save. Oh, man. You ever get to just a point where you're like, I don't, oops, sorry. You just, I don't know. This is kind of like anything to do with this kind of work, I find it's just really about consistency, just doing it over and over and over again. It's not going to happen overnight. It's just about like digging in and getting a little done, this, that, and hopefully eventually you're like, oh man, it's done. I spent so much of my time and effort building this thing. It's kind of what it is. Oh. All right. We'll do a few more objects here. We'll probably call it a night. It's like 1:18 in the morning right now. So, yeah. All right, we got those. Let's see. Book 3. I don't remember which book this was off the top of my head. I guess we'll find out here in a second. I import it. Source. Oh yeah, okay. That's the book. That's the texture anyway. All right. Turn off this, just so it makes it easier. Boom. File save. I think it's an OBJ. Import OBJ. Book 3. Source. Nope, I think it's FBX. You know what's kind of annoying is like you can't just like say import and then just it automatically figures out what it's supposed to be. Like why do I have to tell it what it is before I even go look, like select it? It's kind of weird. Oops. Let's kill it. Book 3 source. Yep, it's FBX. See if it imports. Should, if I remember right, this was created in a Blender file, so it should work. Assuming it's here. I don't see it. Oh, is that it? The book is the size of a roach. Scale. What is it with all this crap? Oops, no. Separate by loose parts, maybe? What the hell is that? Geometry. Grab Z. Is that like an empty, maybe? I think that is. But why? There we go. Now I should be able to delete it. What the fuck? Who the hell designed this crap? Some weird group or something. This is a stumper. I don't think I've seen this weird fucking thing before. Oh, there we go. No. Oh, so weird. It's like it has multiple origins, or I don't know what the hell is going on. Why does it even have to be? Unlink maybe? No. I'm so confused. What's going on with that? Man, that's a weird one. I'm gonna have to hit up my 3D friend. Let's see what the hell he says about it, because I don't know. Till then, I'm just gonna go like this, or fuck. Whoa, that's weird. Maybe if I apply. What the mother trucking ass. Okay. It's totally not needed. So fucking ridiculous. There we go. I don't know what the flippin' hell that's about. So weird. What's up, Frogster? I haven't seen you in forever. Things are, I mean, well, not selling ice cream right now. That's for sure. Hopefully you're still there. I mean, you said that 3 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago, so hopefully you're still there. I'm just working on a 3D film. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to, like, using an asset, and I'm, like, completely imported this book. It's interesting when you work with other people's stuff. Sometimes you're like, what the hell? Yeah. So grab Y, grab X, grab Y, grab X, rotate Z, rotate X, no Y. period. Grab Y. Nope. Grab Z. Grab Z. Grab Y. Man. Grab Y, arrow X. Rotate Y. No, X. Sometimes. I mean, I haven't really done much music lately. I've been working on visual stuff, working on making movies, I guess. Grab one, oh, grab X. Rotate Y. Grab Z. Sorry, I'm just trying to place this book accurately, which I'm screwing up. Hold on. That's not right. Grab. No. Rotate X. Rotate Y. Grab Z. This doesn't have to be perfect, but I want to look right. Oops. So yeah, I'm working on this 3D film. I'm gonna basically start streaming 7 days a week, starting about 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and then going to 2, 3, 4 in the morning or whatever. Most nights, I guess. Just depends on how tired I am and that kind of thing. But at least a good 3 hours a day. Because this short film is literally, I don't know, about 10 pages long. But I mean, even if I filmed originally, I wrote it to be actually live action filmed on camera. One of the reasons I bought a 6K camera, but I'll just what's going on now in the world makes it a little difficult. On top of that, just I wanted to make it, so excuse me. So I've just been working on it in 3D. Let me kind of show you the world. What I got going. I mean, there's going to be 6 or 7 scenes in total. 6 or 7 locations in total. There's, I think, 10 or 11 scenes taking place in about 6 or 7 locations. So this is one. Well, actually, this is like 2 or 3 locations essentially. It should work as two, at least 2, maybe 3 locations. So this is kind of just built out this stuff. Obviously, most of what's going to be shot here is going to be from ground level or inside that room. And so let me kind of like, I don't know, get down to somewhere makes sense. So from something like this angle here, probably some shots, some stuff maybe this way, maybe a higher shot like catching a car driving in kind of thing. But this is kind of what the more or less what the environment's going to be lit like. It's probably going to be a little depending on like the spot or whatever, but it's going to be more or less like this. Probably a little brighter for the probably like exposure up a little bit for this, and adjust some lights. I'm just generally building the environment right now, and then yeah, I have, and then up here is like kind of let's see, is it this one? No, yeah, it's over here. So like right here is Dawn's room. Like kind of zoom out so I can move around freer. So I even went in and sculpted this wood and worked on that. There's probably gonna be a shot of one of the characters driving up in the car. Kind of see him pull up from this angle probably. Here's a door. Rotate Z. Yeah, so let's go in here real quick. So I'm building up this. I still have to build out the bathroom here. So like probably about 50% of the movie roughly is going to take place in this hotel room. So I'm just really going through and adding all the little details. And hopefully you're still there, Frogster. Hopefully I'm not talking to myself, but I guess I can explain this regardless. So hopefully you can hear me all right. But yeah, I'm just going in and putting all these details in, really like building out all these pieces, texturing everything really well. Like, so here's obviously like a shot of inside here. So I can kind of like look through the camera and I can kind of turn up this so it's more things are in focus, but I can set my depth of field. I can set all that stuff. Awesome. I'm glad you're here. You're first person to actually chat. I've been going at this for hours, so hopefully you and maybe some other people will find this interesting and fun. I feel like I've been dedicating so much time to this. I have about 3 solid weeks, almost a month into just this. Like literally, I think I've taken 1 or 2 days off. So I've worked at least minimum probably 3, but probably on average 5 hours a day on this for the last almost month now. So the way the pace is going, I don't know if I'll be able to get this finished for at least 6 months at the pace I'm going. But the world building and it might take as long as a year. I don't know. It'll kind of depend on how long animation takes. Because like I have these characters rigged up so I can move them around and everything else. There's 4 characters in the film. I have to do all the voice animation or voiceover work for, so I'm gonna probably play this character, and then I'm gonna have to get the only other voice stuff I need is for 2 female characters. So I gotta get 2 female people to record all the dialogue, and then I gotta animate everything to it. So that takes a long time to get good at, like, because I don't want it to be real stiff animation. I want it to be real like smooth, and so animation probably could take 3 or 4 months by itself. You know, like the rigs I got that I had somebody, I have a friend who does this who does 3D work, and he actually built the rigging software for this that I'm using to like manipulate the characters' bodies. Here I can pull that up actually, just to give it a little share. Let me find his. Jesus. Dawn. There we go. So, if we look here, and this isn't actually the final character mesh, I should say, or yeah, like this actually kind of got imported a little weird. So there's some wonky things going on with its ability to move around, but it gives me basically like it's good enough for me to put in to set up scaling. So I put him into the scenes in different places so I can make sure that like I have him accurately scaled to about 6 feet tall, so that way I can like build out everything around basing him on scale so that like we have accurate representation of stuff. You never did something like that before? Not to this level. Like I've done some, like I'm only maybe I'm only like 2 years into 3D at most. Like probably only like a year and a half of like really into it. So I mean, it's fine. Like over the last few months, it's finally like really starting to set in my brain of like, oh, okay, that's really like making sense of things, if that makes sense. So if I click on there and go to the pose mode, hopefully this works, because sometimes it was acting weird. It looks like it's going to be good. All right, so like I can move his arm around, like, and all these little joints here, all these little things I can rotate. Sorry, let me turn off scene lighting so you can kind of just see it in real time. So I have like control of like all his finger joints, wrists, everything else. Like all these things are his face here. So if I click on this and kind of get in closer. Right now his eyeballs aren't in there, nor is his glasses and teeth and mouth. Like his teeth aren't in there, his tongue aren't in there right now. I have them done. They're just in a different file. But like I can move his mouth around. Like I can select a bunch of these. For example, grab Z. No. Local grab. What the hell? That's weird. Grab. Obviously, like when you're doing this, like this is a super like tedious, kind of situation. Like you can move the jaw, like I can move that. I can manipulate his eyelids, move his eyebrows. All this stuff would be normally like done real subtly. And what I'll probably have is there's ways to set up, I think they're called key shapes or something. You can kind of set up like kind of like bases to set up, so you can kind of like okay, at this point in this frame, like at frame 10 I want the face to look like this, and then frame 1 I want it to look like this, and then it'll animate, and then you can go in and like tweak as needed. So there's ways to do this with like motion capture, like facial motion capture and body motion capture. You can wear those suits. Technology's gotten pretty pretty good and pretty cheap. Like the average person can actually get into motion capture now at a relatively, like, you can get into it really cheap, though. Like a lot of that is, the results are kind of at best, but but you can get like pretty good stuff for relatively like inexpensive to compare it was 10 years ago. Like you can get a full mocap suit and for a couple, like maybe like $1,500. So like the hardware, software, you can kind of get into like a pretty good setup for maybe like $3 to $5 grand, I think, for like what you would consider semi-professional or pretty professional, like lower studio budget kind of thing. Like, and obviously you can pretty much spend as much as you want for that kind of stuff. I mean, you can get pretty crazy. Well, that's way beyond stuff that I wouldn't say that I couldn't do. It's just one of those things. It's like there's only so much time in a day. There's only one of me. So like when you start getting into the crazy stuff, it's really like a job better suited for lots of people, kind of thing. And I'm just kind of, like I said, right now building out the scene. But yeah, I expect it's going to be probably the quickest 6 months. So that's what I've been doing. So hopefully you and maybe some other people come in and say hi and chat it up, because I feel like people can find some value or entertainment or whatever out of it. Anyway, go out of pose mode here, go back into object mode, hide that rig, and I'm gonna go back over to the bookshelf here, and maybe I might copy duplicate. Oh shit, I need to grab the insides of the books too, I think. Can I? Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Duplicate, grab Z. Change that to global. Grab Z. And set origin to center. Each of those. Grab Z. Rotate X. Rotate Y. Jeez. Grab Y. Oh, wrong way. Grab Y. Grab Z. Rotate Z this way. Grab X. Oops, damn it. Grab X. Grab Y. Oh man. It's definitely complicated. It is, like I said, I've been at this pretty heavily for a year and a half, maybe 2 years, something like that. It's really comes down to like starting with basic stuff and just building upon all that. Like, and I come from a background of film and music and all this other stuff, so a lot of that like actually kind of relates. Like a lot of it builds upon itself, and you kind of get some confidence from it all, and like it just it starts to click. It's not something like this stuff doesn't happen overnight. Like it's just I don't know. It's fun though once you really start getting into this 3D stuff and you really start understanding like how it all works and like really like dive into it. You're like, oh, like it's pretty rad. I'm not. It's really exciting to me actually. Duplicate, grab Z, grab Y, grab X, grab Z, bring that down here, and bring it up just a little bit, grab Y, and let's go into shading, and let's give this a new slot, and I want to change the color to maybe cool. Yeah, these are all like node trees for the textures, and it goes on and on, man. So much. Like if you tune in and watch, you'll actually start picking up stuff. Like and if you and bro, like if you have questions, you're like, oh, how are you doing that? Or like, what are you doing right now? Kind of thing. Like, why are you doing this, that? I'll be more than happy to explain. I find it's pretty cool to explain this stuff because like not only does it help other people and stuff, but like it helps me, I think, too, because I can really like it helps me understand things better sometimes. Look at this. This is nice. This window here, getting that nice reflection through, and the what do they call that? Refraction. And the subspace refraction. That like that took a while to get down, but excuse me. I don't know if I like it exactly the way it is right now. I don't know. I have a feeling I'll be tweaking that for a while. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, like if you want to see something crazy, let's see if I can do. I don't know if I can or not. Oh yeah. Okay. This is the wireframe mesh right here. So, like, if you zoom in, all these little polygons. Like, there is so many. Like, I mean, the buildings, they don't have that many comparison. Like, stuff that you have off in the distance, for example, you don't necessarily have to have as many polygons. Polygons are squares of vertices. If we go into, like, if we click on this, you can go to edit mode, and then we click on So if we zoom in, this is the ground here. The ground actually has a thickness to it that I made for multiple reasons, but oops. So each one of these points, so each one of these points is called a vertice, and you can grab it and manipulate it and move it around And right, what's interesting about this is it's actually a thicker mesh. Like there's more vertices underneath here, but it's being controlled by a modifier. Ooh, shit, being controlled by a modifier stack. Actually, so there's um, a solidify modifier, which means it's like it takes like you can make a plane, just like four pointed plane, like a piece of paper kind of thing. You got a solidifier to it, and it like so it's like this modifying code that widens that. It makes it wider. Then I have like a displacement modifier on it, which warps it and twists it in different ways, and then a bevel to take some of the edges and round them if needs be. So this is like essentially a flat thing that I've added a bunch of points to, and then modified using essentially like a non-destructive workflow. And like obviously so, like more objects that have like more that need to have more detail or that have more curvature and they're more organic have a lot more polys. So yeah, it gets pretty crazy. um Okay, back to this. So I'm gonna turn off. Yeah, but yeah, it is complicated. That's my point. It goes on and on and on. Never ends. Okay. I'm just really trying to like figure out what I'm doing here as far as the look. Like I'm not just modeling stuff right now. I'm really trying to kind of imagine like some of the shots I know I'm gonna get. Like I've planned out a lot of the shots already from the process of writing the script and doing a shot list, as well as like an itemized list. Let me pull that up actually, which actually I kind of need to look at anyway. So I'm gonna pull it down onto the screen here in a second. Just give me a sec. All right. So I'll show the screenplay real quick. Pull this down here. So this is the script. Oh, what's up, Rage Queen? How you doing? Long time no talk. Hopefully your family is doing good and everything is okay with you. So yeah, this is the script here, and I have a lot of dialogue and things in it. But yeah, go back to. I need to kind of look at. I think it's our plan catalog. Need to kind of figure out. Like a lot of this stuff I already wrote. Actually, I need to take off probably him because he hasn't done anything. But I need to go through the props and look and see what I need. Backpack. So like there's a lot of things in the story that require these items. And I'm sure there's more that I need to go through. But so I need to get models or model these things into the film or into the models. Try your Oh, are you doing okay, Rage? So, yeah, I'm just putting this together, trying to make this film. Get on here and so I have like 7 locations. Though part of these I think are going to get kind of put together on this one location, like the cityscape, Sarah's car, obviously outside Dawn's apartment, hotel room. Those are all same place. I have, yeah. I'm gonna try to model a semi-photo real version of the gorge and the dam down there that's local to us. So I'll probably have to go take my drone out there and get a bunch of pictures from different angles to try to like get a bunch of accurate reference photos. Let's see. Notebook layout. I'm okay. I got my own place now. So I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. I mean, I could, but wouldn't do any good. Are you still playing games on Twitch? Sorry, like I have monitors everywhere to see what I'm doing. I have obviously the monitor you can see on screen, and then I have two directly above that, and then I have my laptop off to the left so that I can see the chat without having to take up. I'm already using a lot of screen space to do all this. It is 2 a.m. over here. Um, Not those kind, but I do need a laptop. I need to have a laptop. I need to have sorry, I'm looking at 3D models. Trying, like, just kind of putting all the. This is nice, but. Well, I'm going to be doing this like pretty much every day. I've been already working on this short film for close to a month now. So if you want to come say hi, and I mean, I'll be here. Working from like 9 p.m. or so my time till I get tired and go to sleep. 7 days a week, pretty much. I mean, I might take a day off here and there, but basically, every day. So what are you up to, Rage? I mean, what's low poly? How many polygons? Not that it super matters, but let's see what this look is. I don't want to. I don't want. I don't want a blend file. I just want an OBJ. Oh yeah, and it's well, I guess it's Sunday for you, right? Yeah. So no work for you. Not. Well, yeah, you're probably not even working at all right now, huh? Or you might be back now. I don't know. I don't know how it is over there. Hmm. Have you guys gone back to work yet? Okay. Ooh, that one's nice. That one's nice. That's a perfect. Hopefully it's right format. It looks like it. That is awesome. Show this. I've been home since February. That sucks. I'm sorry. Import OBJ. Notebook. It's a really big notebook right there. It's like the size of a building. That's cool. Oh. Scale. What the hell? Jeez, enough objects. The book is a little big, maybe, just slightly. Oops. Jesus. There we go. Graphics. Yeah, I'm not wearing no face mask. That's just not happening. I refuse to. I mean, I feel like it's maybe 40% of. Yeah. Somewhere, depending on where you are here, somewhere between 40 and 60% of people out in public are wearing them. Some places are trying to mandate it, that kind of thing, but there's a lot of people like not happy about that. They're just like not having that at all. Mm. Let's see. Is that pen? That pen's hard to see whether it's the right size or not. I think it should be a little bit bigger. All right. Probably right there, maybe. Okay. Weird. Okay. Shading. Okay, interesting. Bump. Normal map. 0.3. And boom. And this probably go into the metallic. And this should go into the specular. And roughness. Hand bump. Let's see. All right, there's that. What's awesome? What I'm doing? Or the masks? Sorry, I got sidetracked. The wonderful flickering. Oh, thank you. Well, like I said, I'll be doing this probably for the next 6 months. Making this movie step by step. I'm making a short film, and I mean it'll probably be like, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes long, maybe something like that. But it's probably going to take me 6 months, maybe somewhere between 6 months and a year to make, because I have to obviously model everything, put everything in, build the scenes, animate everything, do the voice acting. Probably have to find some female voice talent for the female parts. There's 4 characters in the movie. Yeah, so there's a lot as we go on to this. I mean, literally, like, there's, so for everything in here, there's objects, right? There's all these objects, and there's just probably 600 plus objects so far, just in this one location. I have to build probably 5 more. What? I mean, I know lots of things, but what? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be even playing any ice cream music this year, to be honest. Oh, man. It literally. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. It's literally, where's my mouse? There it is. It has taken me I started about 9 o'clock or so tonight. Maybe actually no later than that because I was getting this all set up. So probably I started about 10. Yeah, about 10 o'clock tonight. Tonight, all I've gotten done is put in these lamps and texture that like everything. I've textured everything I've put in as well. So these lamps, these bookshelves and books, these two books and this book. That is literally all I've gotten done tonight. And so I've been at it for 4 hours. It's taken me to do that. So yeah. I wish I could see. Or I missed who followed. So whoever followed, I appreciate that. I was gonna name you out by name, but I can't seem to see where that is. I apologize, but thank you. And if you comment down below and comment in the comment section and let me know, I will shout you out because I appreciate that. For all those people that are watching, I will be doing this pretty much 7 days a week from now until at least until this film is done, which is going to take a while. So I'm sure people can tell by the level of detail I am putting into this that it's hopefully going to look awesome. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh. So how's everyone doing tonight besides myself? Obviously, I know what's up with Rage Queen. I see that 5 people are watching. I don't know if that's true. Probably not that many. There's a few though. A few more people. Whoever came in, I appreciate you coming in. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go, but I've been at it for actually I've been at it for 4.5 hours. So I appreciate it. We're working on a short film. It's probably gonna take, like I said, 6 months. So welcome. Feel free to follow, subscribe, whatever you do. And come back and check me out more. I appreciate it. And I try to like answer questions anybody has. I will communicate with you and say hi and whatnot. So, but this will be a regular thing. I promise you. I have way too much time invested already into this to not be working on it. So I figured today I was like, I might as well just start streaming what I'm doing because people will dig it. I think anyway. So hopefully you dig it. Let's do a cinematic camera move here real quick, just for shits and giggles, just to get something going here. Grab Z. Maybe we can like get it to X. All right, what do we got here? Let's set this location I and I. Then let's pull up to about 140 here. I think there's some animation set on character right now. So grab Z. Yes, there is. Grab X. I. Let's see how that looks. Oh, let's move this back over here. That. And we will shift and grab X. We'll go back a little bit. Oh, no. 'I. 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 Sorry, the thing is going so slow. Um, there's just a lot going on the computer right now. Maybe I can take down. It can't handle everything. Um, Let me go here and go down. Sample rig. Click on rig, pose mode. Grab that arm, bring it back down here. Grab. And let's just go 3. Turn up the exposure because that way it can play back for you guys. Obviously, it wouldn't normally be like this. Just so you can see what's going on. It's playing black at a whole 6 frames a second. There's a lot of things going on in this. So, it is what it is. Actually, I wonder if I can set this back to 1.5. And let me see if I can turn off some stuff that won't matter too much. Nope, need those. It just won't even like. It's like, nope. There's just too many things to go to like play it back the way that lighting's supposed to be. Rage, I think you sent me a picture. I can't check it at the moment. Well, maybe I can. No, I can't. I can't check it at the moment because both of my phones are being. Actually, I can use this one. I can use this one, I think. I'm not sure if I have Instagram on here. Yeah, I do. Oh, you in a mask. So, looks like super fun. Kidding. Definitely not fun. Oh, man. Anyway. Man, Why is this out of focus so much? Probably because it's so dark in here. Ugh. You love what? And stop what? What are you talking about? Why is it so out of focus right now? Don't get it. Is this? Yeah. One sec here. Oh man. Oops. What is going on? Oh, I gotta start the camera again. Damn it. Damn it, Jim. Trying to maybe get the settings working better on this, but looks. Oops, damn it. Turned on. There, that's a lot better actually. Cool. There we go. Anyway. Oh, well, I was trying to sort out why it was so out of focus. It's better now. Man, my eye is super messed up. I have this like super bad sty. It just won't completely go. It won't go away. Like it's gotten better, but it's still there and still like causing issues. So it is what it is, I guess. At least I don't look like this guy, because that guy's kind of creepy. Actually, let's save this real quick. This is kind of like one of the shots, or kind of just like a promo kind of shot. I don't know. I did. You can see he has glasses and eyes and teeth in this shot. He doesn't have those things here, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway. Anyway, I'm kind of just getting to the point where I'm like, it's 2:40 in the morning. I don't know how much more I can do to this tonight. Probably not a lot. What happened to the table? What did I do? Did something. Oh, why is the good thing I did that because I figured out this table is in the wrong group. It's in the gas station group, which don't need that there. We will definitely take that out of the gas station group. Put this into the correct group. So now we can hide the gas station again. I'm like, what happened? It's funny, I actually hid the gas station a while ago and I didn't even realize that the table disappeared. It's a problem with so many like objects everywhere. Oh man. Actually, I could probably, well, keep this around for a little bit longer, I guess. This isn't hurting anything sitting there. Oh man. Hide the rig. Okay. Kind of. Bookshelves make sense. Probably don't need. You know, I need to find like one more like oddball thing. I don't know what I need. What should I put on that bookshelf? Any feedback? Anyone? Anyone have like the bottom bookshelf here in the background? Like I need like a random object, like not a book, but like I don't know, a vase. Maybe not a vase, but something to add detail to it. Any ideas? Any ideas? Any at all? Um. Let's see. What could I put there? I'm just thinking. I'll maybe look at Google. Go hotel rooms. Image search. I don't know. Looking for something. I don't know what. Hmm. I mean, generally, like a hotel room wouldn't have clutter, but this needs to have a little bit. Then there's a lot of other crap I need to put in there too. Ugh. Maybe like a pack of cigarettes or something. I mean, that would kind of make sense, maybe. Let's see. Here we go. Do. Yeah, put like a half smoked cigarette and like a lighter on the table, like a pack of smokes up above. There's all kinds of like e-cigarettes on here. Those are nice. I like it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Those are like these are like the little things that just like that you're like, oh, those little tiny details. you put in there and they're like, oh, yeah. I mean, this hotel room is starting to look pretty good. I'm just hoping I don't run a freaking. Oh, it should be fine. Download. Boom. Textures download. All right. Jeez. Definitely not going to use all of these because the more I load textures, the slower it gets. So, gotta keep them smaller. All right. So, what is that? Oh, I noticed a bunch of other crap is where it shouldn't be. All right. Back to what I was doing. And back into the correct. Spot. Okay. File. Import. OBJ. Cigarettes pack. Import. It's kind of big. Grab Z. Grab Y. Grab X. Boom. Grab Z. Boom. Period. Way too big. Scale. Grab Y. Oops, no. Grab X. Rotate Z. Rotate Y. 90. Negative 90. Grab Z. Grab Y. Grab X. Grab Z. All right, shading. period. All right. Extra large. No. All right. Thanks for hanging out. I'll talk to you later. Feel free to drop in whenever you feel like it. I'm almost off here anyway. Base color. Oh no, that's for. Oh, I said that's for. All right. Clear coat overlet and clear coat roughness. Oh man. All right. Well, I think I had it for a night. I'm freaking tired. And yeah, so to sum it up, if you're still here, I mean, God, it's been going for 5 hours, a little over 5 hours. Thank you. You're a crazy person for watching me for 5 hours, but yeah. So we accomplished today all the bookshelves and everything that's on them, the books on the table, that book there, and the 2 lamps. That's what we got done today. So I'm gonna save for 20th time. I'm gonna back all this stuff up onto another hard drive. Again, I try to do that like every day, or at least every other couple days, but I'm gonna try to make a habit of doing that every night after I'm done, just because there's a lot of stuff that has to be saved. Excuse me. Anyway, so I will be doing this. Let me punch into camera only. I will be doing this basically every day, starting at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Give or take a little bit of time on that, but basically 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. When I get home and get settled in, and then we'll just go till I'm too tired. So I call it a night, basically. So feel free to jump in to check me out. This is streamed on Twitch. So if you're watching this on YouTube, you can watch it on Twitch live. Maybe at some point we'll also be doing it on YouTube, but my channel on YouTube that I'll be putting this on is not big enough yet for live streams, so we'll have to wait. But check me out on Twitch. It's under Duce Ray 1979 as the username, so DUCEIRAE 179 on Twitch. Yeah, I'll probably add like a little thing to the video in the corner, notifying that from now on. I just got back into streaming after taking a lot of time off, so I'll see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in, watching, all that fun stuff. Have a wonderful day, night, whatever time it is for you. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.